Hello. It's that time of the week again. We are going to be playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Because because grinding is hard, so we can't get Roland back. What? Hang on. Oh, okay. Could you Oh, you're not gonna roll this thingy. Alright. Give me a second. Right. You plug in this check you. I have a pen. What am I doing? There we go. Go here. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do that. And it's playing. Ah, sorry. There we go. Okay. Where did I leave off? I don't even remember. I think we are at a court scene. I think. I think we're at day 2 court from Saypoint. Where am I? Oh. I guess we're talking to this guy. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Oh, we're in the investigation after the court. Okay. Gah. Everyone be talking about me behind my back now. That dirty old man who was so busy looking at the server girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Yes, we're all thinking that. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into a young lad's cappuccino. Oh my goodness. Let me check one thing. Right, let me change one thing. Just to... No, let's just do this. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Behave. And another thing, the young lady about was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. I'm really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you. Okay, okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiked head brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? Yeah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that bad. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I, I, I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? We'll suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for Crossman these days then? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take the dog for a walk, Grandad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well, why don't you charge the money for it? Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they want, what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home. At that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at that restaurant. Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Trebion? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? Okay, bro, that's not something you can just skip out on. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase fast. It all happened so fast, I was a bit of a daisy. See, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you, call la police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Trebian on his own. Why didn't you mention this in the court? Well, I would have if you given me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Oh yeah, it's just... Yeah, that's happened last week. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kodo was the one who called the police? It's less important he called the police, but more important is, yeah, the uncounted time. John was dead, and Mikey was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean, that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, hmm? We need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay. Now we have places to go to. We'll go here since it's right here. Are you in here? Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. Who's running the store? You can't have an open restaurant without a chef? Exactly. It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ah, missing when we needed to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Probably. Let's leave. Detention center. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you don't really know that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. Give me 1 second. Okay. He's not the only one, is he not? Hang on. There's a hair on my controller and I want it gone. And also some other dirt pieces. That bothers me. Okay. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Nor with what I remember of the incident anyway. I need some water. Oh my gosh, the bots are here. Coming in droves. What's going on with my fan? Probably because it's hot as well. Hello? Okay. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, it crashed. Okay. Let me mute so you guys don't have to hear this. We're just gonna speed on through this. Suck it up, yeah. Okay, that's that. We might as well get the dialogue here as well. Detention center. Okay. Here we go. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Oh yeah. So who... Oh yeah, you can't hit the game. So who did? Who did? Or maybe they both put something in his coffee. Who knows? But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup. Hi, Angie. We're back with Phoenix Wright. Because grinding was a lot harder than I thought to save Roland. Yes. Oh, I completely forgot. I was meant to find a picture of Roland to put on the stream because we miss him so much. Oh well. If I remember, I'll do it tomorrow. Roland. He's gone. So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. We need a little shrine for him. We do. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bombermeyer. That name was scored on the sports paper as well. Yeah, MC Screwdriver. MC Bomb. They're two different, they're two completely different names. We never did find that CD at the crime scene, so all the victims' medication, that's gone missing too. Oh, the CD is with the loan sharks. I don't know about the medicine. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident, obviously. No, we saw it, so yeah, obviously. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L, collapsed, right? Medicine 2, I'm guessing? Probably. We haven't seen that, but we can guess that they took it. Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with the police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on scene... Wait! I'm probably wrong. In fact, I may just be completely wrong. It's obviously who did it and how, but the hard thing is proving it. Yeah. Okay, so I could be completely wrong, but maybe this is just like this really far-fetched thing. Maybe the waitress put some sleeping powder in the drink, gave it to Maggie, and then the tiger guy put the poison in the drink and gave it to Glenn. Boom. Mystery solved. I don't know, that's probably not what happened, but you have no idea what went on at Trebillon. The waitress was violent. Yeah, we know that. And no, Maggie just fainted. Oh. Well, they should hire me to write their stories. I'm much better at it. Since when you stream on YouTube? I've been streaming on YouTube for a while, Elvin. She's weak, up, poor girl. She is. She's not the bravest of souls. Cap? Bro, hang on, hang on. Because Elvin's saying I'm lying. I'm proving him wrong. This is your fault, Elvin. The other waitress, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Where's my channel? Here we go. Live. Can I hide this? Yes. Oh, I need to go here. Hold on. Alvin, this is your fault. Making me. Also, why are you streaming from your phone? I'm not. What on earth are you talking about? Alright, where did I put it? Other screen. There we go. Here it is. You see here? The first YouTube stream was on the 5th of January. Well, that was a test stream. So the first official stream was also the 5th of January. Or the 3rd of February, whichever one you want to count. Cap? You know what? Whatever, bro. Whatever. I made my case in point. I'm getting back into the game. Oh, cancel, cancel, cancel. Alright. Chase out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go to the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grr. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. No, it is it's the other way around. It's like the dog biting the hand of the master that it feeds. What? Now I'm confused. Jean or Jean? I'm calling him Jean. It's absolutely absolutely. Yeah, but Maggie is the dog. Yeah. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. How? Do we present his profile? I got this. Here we go. Oh, have you gotten the locks open? There are locks? On who? Oh, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceeding. The robot lady? Oh yeah. No, we haven't. Have we? No, we haven't. And creepy lady? Oh, her. No, we haven't gotten any locks on anyone. We don't have the evidence for it. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. Okay, good. Okay. We have homework situation. For a second there, yeah, it was like that. That's just me forgetting what I did last week. It's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo's testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay, let's talk. Victor's testimony. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Huh? Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. He wasn't there? Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman? What? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? Also, I'm trying to live nightmares free with a friend. Well, have fun with that. I hear it can be pretty scary at times. Well, for me, Absolute Cinema Game, good you're enjoying it. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across someone like that recently? Creepy and cackling laugh. It's either you or it's you. Let's do this. This game feels like a test, to be honest. They'd be like, if the sun is really hot and the moon likes to be colored, find out where Michael Jackson is. Bro, he's trying to find out where Billie Jean is. That's the answer. Violetta? Yeah. Yeah, it does. I think it was her. Because she was the waitress that Victor saw. The only problem is that it's too short, give me more content. 100%, yeah. Well, there is little. I think he's talking about Little Nightmares 3. There is Little Nightmares 1 and 2, Elvin. Wait, Little Nightmares 3 isn't short, is it? Well, I wouldn't know. I don't even remember how long it is. Do we... Do we present her profile? I know I used to be on the police officer, like... X, don't let you down, Maggie. What about you? Yeah, no. About 4 hours max? Oh, that is kind of short, actually. Okay. So, we've done everything we can here, I believe. Oh, let's... Can we present the CD? Get away. The other two games was about the same length of time now? Oh. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, we're done here. Let's go back here, see if he's in. That Jean character. No, he's not. It's kind of fun to play Little Nightmares co-op games, so I wanted more than 4 hours. Well, aren't there like collectibles and stuff in it? I want to see Gumshoe. I think we have to see Gumshoe. But yeah, aren't there collectibles? So you could try 100% it. Gumshoe isn't here. Where is he? I'm going in circles. But then you don't get more lore. Oh, I guess that's true. The lore's kind of over once you beat the game. Where am I going? The second playthrough will be with... No, I am not playing it. Did you give Maggie the Winnies? Winnies? What Winnies? I feel like I've just been in a coma and I've come out and I... Terrible courier you are? Oh my gosh, the lunch. Oh my gosh, the lunch. As soon as you said courier, it just clicked for me. Oh my gosh, here it is. She told us to give it to her. I know, I know, I remember now. Oh, my memory is horrible. This is why, this is why you never tell me to do something in like a certain period of time. Like if you tell me, oh, hand this to someone, I'd probably just hand it to him that right then and there. But if you tell me, oh, like in a week, hand this to someone, I'm gonna forget. Would I be allergic? Oh, please no. All his hard work. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed. But you are about to accept it from us. Come on, Maggie, don't be like that. The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weed. Oh, she hates it. Oh, really? So yours, Maya. You're gonna drive with Mr. Right. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lost but eating with Maya. Oh no! How is it? She feels betrayed. She really does. I feel so bad. I'm glad I gave it to you then. Look, she really wanted it. I can tell. Anyway, let's see if we can find Gumshoe now. Here we go. Oh yeah. I need to ask you guys. Because Angie and Oven, you both play Neverness to Everness, right? Did any of you get the Porsche? The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yes? You got it? No. I didn't get it. I thought I didn't get it. I had to use the weird blue thingies. I cried to get that. I'm the only one who doesn't have it. Forced to get all. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the same for me too. So I have the only way I can get it is if I spend £50 in the game. Now I do have £50 lying around, I think. But like, is the car really worth £50? I was not going to get after all I did. Yes? Okay, no. Maybe not. I don't know. I have until midnight. So that's what? About 4 hours now? To think about it. Yeah, I have more than £50 to spare to get it. I'm not spending any real money on it. I mean, fair enough. But it's a cool car. Okay. Don't. Yeah. Because once I spend money on it, I'm gonna keep thinking I can spend money on it and then I'm gonna spiral. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna think. You can buy the other race cars in game. Exactly. There are better cars out there. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Or plenty of cars on the road. Just collect funds. But now I feel like I just wasted like 5 million funds trying to get a car I'll never get. And I feel so bad. Oh yeah, I got Chaos as well. Quite literally, I had 2 single pulls left. And I got him on that first single pull. You got some other stuff, right? Yippee? Yeah, I got Chaos. I mean, I got the... What's it called? The banner. The avatar frame. That's the only good stuff. Upon Let's Heist the Bank. That's still not gonna get me enough money. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up with my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. I'm currently suffering to level him up to 70. Oh gosh. Leveling up my characters are gonna be a pain. Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. What? I'm the chief. Honestly though, I kind of want to watch what he's watching now. Some young guy. Oh yeah, some young guy. I kind of want to watch what he's watching. It seems rather interesting. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Not in a good way, Maya. Something must be going down, something really big. Oh, it's Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay, huh? I've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through this precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Yeah, let's talk. Tenderlander. Okay, I'm not gonna say this one's to listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you've got money trouble, just gonna die of instant noodles and hang in there. Saw him throw wienerless rice? I don't have that. No, I don't. I ate it all. Yeah, we don't have the books anymore. We can't even show him. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. Just, we want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. We ate it all, then threw it away. England is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems to have run into this trouble just recently. You just threw the box out? Exactly. Not even showing him proof it's been eaten. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Oh, Violetta. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. That computer virus. What exactly is a computer virus? I can't answer that, but I'll let you answer. Oh, I guess I will have to answer that. Okay, what's the best way to explain it? It's a malicious program that spreads throughout a computer network. That's probably the best way to explain it. What? What Phoenix got kidnapped from the fishies? I hope he can swim. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought the texture was supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. A destructive program? Yeah, that's also a nice way of putting it. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. That sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? I think they are, you know. Look, even chat's making fun of you. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. The CD. Oh! Wait, don't we have the CD though? Yeah. MC Bomber! Oh, MC Bomber! Oh! Angie. Whoa! I would never have thought of that. Whoa, that's scary. Perfect name for a virus? It is. Oh, is MC Bomber not like a music thing, but instead it's a virus? What's my temperature? Why is my temperature? Oh, it's like mid 80s, with some of it going into the 90s, which isn't good. I'm gonna turn my fans up higher. Hopefully that helps a little. When the victim is a tech dude in debt? Oh, that's right. What's even scarier is the virus are infectious. Infectious? Those computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the viruses keep spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. You got it? Well, that's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Wow, Gumshoe. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. You guys were the one that suggested it. What? Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation come to talk about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. The dude had to give the virus over to pay his debt, but then he won the lottery so he could pay it off. So the lady killed him, so they got the virus anyway, and the money. Oh. Oh, Angie, that's probably it. Once again, you've proven how smart you can be. Well, not so much the money. What? Did they not take the lottery ticket? They don't have the ticket. Who has the... Oh, wait, yeah. Godot has the ticket. Oh, never mind then. More different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard that name of the virus report somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. What virus name? Alright, let's present Violetta first. What she wanted was the MC Bomber. I have the ticket? You don't have... Wait, what do you mean they don't have the ticket? Where'd the ticket go? Alvin has the ticket, apparently. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Oh? Her name's Viola Cadavarini. That's a mafia name if I've ever heard one. The Golden Willy Wonka ticket? Charlie has that one. Charlie Bucket. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadavarini. Wow. Cadavarini. I literally just said it. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadavarini, the boss of the Cadavarini family. This one scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. Oh, that's how you know they stand on business. Oh, really couldn't tell. I know, right? But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't ever remember. I don't ever say I was going to. Luis Bruno Cadavarini. He's the head of the Cadavarini family. Weren't you paying attention, Alvin? I better get some more information out of Gumtree about this family. Okay. Now let's also present this. About this. What? Oh. Ah. Oh, this is it. This stupid name. I remember now. This is Bruzo. And what, the Cadavarini family? I don't know. We're just learning about them now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nut to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. You give him he's been afflicted by the VTuber can't read curse. Did I say Bruno? Oh no, I meant Bruzo. Oh no. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal, is MC Bomber. Angie figured it out before any of us. Angie was built for this game. Can you please give us any more details, please? I'm a genius. You really are. Put me in, coach. Alright, I'm putting Angie in the chair. I've played as Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that's how you know Angie has experience. Playing as Miles Edgeworth. Alright, let's look at the family first. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but like, who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Miles Morales? No. It's Miles Edgeworth. Trust me, it doesn't matter. Let me close this. Miles Kilometer. Miles Prowler. There, I'm throwing my name in the ring. You have Miles Morales, Miles Kilometers, and I have Miles per hour. Miles Prowlers. Doesn't matter if you're a kid or cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in money! They're rich! They control all the cash on the city's black market. Oh, that's wild. That's crazy. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadavarini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. Viola is filthy rich so she wouldn't care for the ticket? Oh yeah, that's true. She means everything to him. So, how'd she end up at Tentalendo? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tentalendo are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important. Yeah. Viola wouldn't care for a ticket if she's that rich, huh? Right, let's look at the virus now. Already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Oh, and he's just jamming to the music. Oh, I know what Robo Lady is hiding. Is Robo Lady the one who developed the virus? Well, we'll see. They're trying to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who are they? We'll find out after this water break. I can't really see what that emote is because my screen's too small, but I assume it's a thumbs up. Probably not, but she knew the victim had made it. Yeah. Whatever the case, she knew about the virus and that's what she's hiding. Stay hydrated, fellas. Exactly. You gotta stay hydrated during summer. Especially me when I'm talking a lot. I don't know, some hot shots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like a dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. And it's Glenn Elk. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. It means someone put this virus up for sale. Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars. That's wild. That's a lot of money. Now I'm just theorizing if the victim could have been an undercover agent for the police. Probably not. Yeah, probably not, but oh well. Angie should have written the game. I was talking about me writing the game with my two coffee story. Angie should have written the game without an undercover agent police. In the millions, a virus can be worth that much? Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did... Oh dear. They should hire Angie. They should. Hire me too. I'm really good at this. You remember the Weenies? I would have made the final twist that Jean is the mafia boss. Oh, that actually would have been a crazy twist. Oh lord. Yeah. I hate Weenies. Oh no. When they went down the hatch, huh? Well, it was delicious? Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen. So I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh, do me a favor again, huh? And deliver this? Sure, it's a heavy burden in more ways than one. Oh no. Mike's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all of these too. Another one. And it's bigger this time. I really can't eat anymore. Okay. That's that. Let's... Oh yeah, she's gone. Okay. Where... Where do we go? Where do we go now? Robot lady? Oh yeah. I'm gonna scratch my head. Time to crack her? Ah yes. Whoopsies. Time to crack her like an egg and turn her into an omelette. I don't know what that means, but she's gonna crack and tell her secrets. Tell us her secrets. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm so sad, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Yeah. Let's skip over this, because it had to do with repair bill? Save? Oh, yes. Good call. I swear we had his... Did we not have his contracts? That's strange. Topsy. Maybe it's this we need to do. The papers? Yeah. What is that? Bunch of horse reason. Oh yeah, we skip. Let's skip this. Because I think I did show it last stream. And then we showed the ticket. I just couldn't remember if it was the ticket or the papers or if we had the contract. Let's skip this too, because we did see this. It was on the second log that we had to stop. Was it someone or something more terrifying and ferocious? And here we present, I think, the tiger. Let me save here. Yeah, because he's the head of the thing. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like your underdog. Well, what's that thing called? Blue Ink? What do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. Think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Elg and the Tigre knew each other. We do? Oh, we do. Yeah, the calendar. Oh, the calendar maybe? I figured it out. All by myself. For once. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his death. No! Okay, that's two. Is it true that Glenn had racked... It's true! Not is it. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. 100,000, that's a lot of money. I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Oof, yeah. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. What if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he was using his talents to repay the money. His talents? I expect he was talking about programming. Computer program is worth $100,000. Perhaps you good people should leave so I get back to my work. So close to cracking her. Like an egg. Pokemon in question, was it by any chance this, the CD? Yeah. I wanna... Okay. Let me reset my computer temps or logging just so I can get a good idea of how to guess. It's the virus that affects on computers worldwide as we speak. And she's cracked like an egg on a hot summer's day like today. No! What temperature is it actually? Yay! We did it, chat. It's 28 degrees. And it used to be 31. And it's gonna be 31 tomorrow. And it's gonna be 32 after that. It's gonna be so hot this summer. Oh boy. My room is gonna turn into a swamp again. It's already turning into a swamp. Alright, Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it hadn't been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trey Beyond. Where do you come up with these ideas? I don't think it would pay much. So is it safe to say Mr. L was the creator of the virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. For the first time in his life, Gumshoe said something correct. First try. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing those horse racing tickets anymore. Use the trash can, Nick. Exactly, stop littering. Okay. So, we've gotten everything we can do here, I believe. Unless we'd need to present something more. Let's go to Vitamin Square. And then let's check out Tenderlender. The head bandage. I don't think we have enough to crack her, so let me move on for a bit. Let me just check other places. And I can't talk to you. Okay, maybe we can crack her then. We have to be able to. Unless Sean is in the kitchen, which he shouldn't be. Yeah. Okay. Let's try then. How many is it? 4. Oh boy, maybe we don't. So the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Hee hee. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? No. Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. Let's see if he comes on us. Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. I don't want to know what else is inside those donuts. Did you save? I did save. What would it have something to do with? Do we have some newspapers? No, which I think is the issue. I actually don't think we can do this. But then what else can we do? Repair bill? I don't think... Yeah, I don't think it's the repair bill. Oh, it is! Right, hang on for 1 second. A car accident with the scooter? Yeah, I knew it had something to do with the scooter, probably crashing into. I didn't know exactly how to get there. Oh my gosh. My desk is getting so dirty. Alright, give me another second. Okay, I was away longer than I thought. Did you always leave us in complete silence? I don't think about that. It just happens. I'm sorry. Okay, let's carry on. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I haven't introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not going to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Narration of the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Do we show her profile? Or do we show Bruto's profile? Show Bruto's. Yeah. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? There we go. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh look, it's Tigray. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... Oh, she's older than I thought. She can drive. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the other person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they stayed, I'd have... Oh. But the person who committed the hit and run have been... Tigray. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigray. I refuse to believe it. It was... We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigray isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must have suspected it was him too. Sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. And with that, we present this. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? That's why Tiger is subservient to her. It is. Oh, it is. She's using him to do what she wants. Yeah, because he caused her accident. Oh, we're figuring it out. The repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking about? Very, very, very expensive. She was kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. And here... Do we show Bruto again? Yes. Of course I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but... If you want the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million! That's... No, I almost forget. Sometimes. that healthcare isn't free in America. And so people just pay like ridiculous amounts of money for it. Which is not good considering your life could be on the line. Maya better behave and stay glued to Phoenix so she doesn't get kidnapped. Exactly. We can't have a second Maya kidnapping on this case. The game is based in Japan and yes, it also isn't free there. I thought it's based in America. Who cares? The point is healthcare isn't free and it is expensive. The game is Japanese. I know it's Japanese, but I thought it was like the whole setting of it was American. Hmm, guess not. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. It's been Americanized. Oh. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Nope, all this happened in Japan. Oh. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. For nothing serious, huh? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. I think she's exaggerating her injury. Oh, well, apparently it's nothing serious, so like, something's wrong. 100% is probably. Because she still has the bandages on for nothing serious 4 months later. It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to a poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. I could put a bandage on myself and act like I'm hurt. You know what? I might have a sling from when I pulled a ligament in my shoulder lying around somewhere. So I can quite literally just put my arm in that. And lo and behold, I'm in pain. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Exactly? Yeah. But I knew that wasn't really true. I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money it was evil. Using it as a crutch. Well, yeah, maybe to cover what happened at that restaurant or whatever. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Oh, but I'm hurt and I need to have a bandage on my head all the time, and the waitress is her. Yeah, and the waitress didn't have a bandage on. So clearly she put it on after all this happened. Crying crocodile tears? These tears might be real. I don't know. Probably not, but who knows? She's making an alibi. Oh, that's true. This could simply all be an alibi. They are not? Yeah. I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Really? That's it? That's all you consider inexcusable? Man, we gotta bump up that list. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Okay, well, when you put it like that, or they get someone else to do that dirty work. He's like, yeah, murder and grape, completely fine. He doesn't care at all. It's inexcusable, apparently. Should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. I won't need to convince feel of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Poisoning? Absolutely not. Straight to jail. Don't pass go. Don't collect 200 euro. We just play blah. We just play Monopoly now. Imagine if there is a Phoenix Wright Monopoly board. How weird would that be? And don't you go telling me there is. Because I was surprised that there was an anime. So don't you go telling me there's a Phoenix Wright Monopoly board. Oh, there has to be. No, hmm, there can't be. No. If there isn't, we could probably just like make a crude one ourselves, honestly. Just get all the locations and put it on a board. Oh, it's you. Yeah, bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. There isn't. Oh my gosh, chat. It's time to Phineas and Ferb this. I know what we're gonna do today. I'm kidding. We're playing Phoenix Wright today. Maybe one of these days we make a Phoenix Wright Monopoly board and we all just play Monopoly. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you. Ah, this is Phoenix. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. Would like to ask you a few questions. He hasn't got anything to say to these fellas. Oh, this is Tigray. Ah, his Zinioff. And the places are all the crime scenes. Yeah. And the jail is just the detention center. That much is easy. Who you calling Zinio? Zinu? Zine? Ah, Maya! Come out from under the table. Oh, I thought Maya got kidnapped. Oh, blew your bot is mean? What? What did it do? My bot didn't do anything. Or it did. I think it might be Twitch's bot. Yeah, auto mod. I can't do anything about it. It's not here. I don't see it. What were you trying to say? Try say it again and I'll try and let it pass this time. Shut it, Tigray. Oh, shut up, Faker. How come it went through that time? Bro. I don't know. Fix the bot. I wish I could. Quick actions. Auto mode Q. There's nothing here. Not even the bot knows why it did it. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't remember that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. Do we have those? Oh, we do. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she hoped you. Forget about it. The girl's dumber than an eggplant. You really want to say that about the Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter? You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Violetta, come get your mans. Yeah, beat him up. Look at him. He's saying rude stuff behind your back. Put him in his place. Can't you have these papers? Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that 1 million used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. We. Well, there's two of us. Maya, get out from under the table and come square up. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé, I cannot argue with him. Oh. Oh. Maybe V is a yandere? Maybe. That really hurt? Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Phoenix, you have got to learn some self-defense. You're a lawyer for crying out loud. You've got to learn how to defend yourself when the people that get put in prison come after you. This is why you don't bring important documents around. Oh yeah, that too. But to be fair, we did just get those. I'm trying to get that lighter. Oh, don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard. Yes! Those medical papers were vital. EV. Oh, I was about to say evil. Evidence. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe! Oh my gosh, he's here to save the day. Detective, you think you're gonna stop me, copper? Peter, qua. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. Gumshoe, our hero. Guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. Oh, he got it. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Oh my gosh, he truly is our hero. Don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tendon lender is going down. Here come. Oh. No, that's that goes on here. I don't know. Trial time. It is trial time. All I can think about now is I need a hero. Oh boy. It's trial time. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? This day's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Angie has. And therefore I have too. By proxy. Let me go open the walkthrough. I like how you're just preparing. You're just preparing the walkthrough for when I eventually get stuck. Not even if I get stuck, it's when I get stuck. I've got the ghost of Big Boomer Mia in me. Oh my gosh, Angie is the Mia. She's the ghost that tells me what to do. Gives me the motivational pep talk. Yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't lay me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Gumshoe! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Gumshoe. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? How much is stream delayed? Because on my stream manager it's really delayed, but I feel like it's only like a 5-second delay or so for you guys. Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Oh, is the 5? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was 5 seconds. I think that just when I went into the stream manager, it was just severely delayed for some reason. Tell me you don't remember this thing. Is that thing we sent for him to get analyzed? That nail polish? No, it is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Beyond's kitchen a couple days ago. I don't remember if you were there, Angie. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Oh yeah, you didn't see Maya in her waitress uniform. You missed it. Oh man, yeah, she was adorable. She looks cute. She is. And you missed. And now you can only see it in black and white. Because I haven't uploaded the VOD onto YouTube yet. Because I need to delete like all the VODs to make sure it's in order. No. Oh man. Oh, do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. I've seen this. Finally got the analysis result back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Oh, this is where the medication went. He took it. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Glenn's? Yeah. Armstrong took it. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. But why take it? We know that Armstrong has a reputation for stealing his customers' items. Maybe he took it along with the wrong lottery ticket? I don't know. Oh, right, yeah. What's going on? I was managed to do in the kitchen. Kleptomaniac. You know what? I've heard kleptomaniac before, but never actually truly understood what it meant. About the unidentified fingerprints, anything like that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but it's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Well, it would help if we had the fingerprints, but we'll do our best. Trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. We're gonna have to change our names to Phoenix Wrong if we fail. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Very, very big compulsive impulsive still stuff, no matter if they are expensive or not. Oh, really? Mr. Wrong. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, cop number 1. Let's try and keep track of the number of cups of coffee he drinks. This is good though. Good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Goodall. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. Could it be a mirror? Oh my goodness. Angie. Oh my goodness. Is there a mirror in the restaurant? There has to be, if that's what he saw. Oh my... I literally had to turn around and look in my mirror. And when I hold the pen in my right hand, it looks like I'm holding it in my left. Angie! Okay, Angie. You really are smart. Like, there was no way I would have figured that out until, like, later on in the trial. I told you. Mia has possessed. She really has. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, aren't they? I'm just throwing theories. That can't be a theory at this point. That has to be a fact if that's what Kudo saw. Wait, that explained because we never saw the boost? Well, we didn't really see the boost. That doesn't explain. Yeah, that doesn't explain the headphones and the glasses though, no? Because it would still have been in his left ear. We'll see, but I think that's a strong theory though. The world, you see, keeps turning and we must turn with it. Okay, Mr. Philosopher. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. We've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? No, my dude. You want the answers to you know the answers to the riddle? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Oh my goodness. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the editor of La Trebillon restaurant in Gentel. I'm glad everyone is silent like us. Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am an apart and perky gentleman, no? Finally to out this bad chef. This needs to be done. On the day of the incident, you were in Trebillon's kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you mean sure? Everything feels right. Cup number 2 of number 107. Ha! Wow, he's totally in phase. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Oh, yeah. I was literally telling myself this quite literally today, and I completely forgot. I'm glad I remembered an hour and 40 into stream. There is a Q&A form. Hopefully you guys can access it. Here we go. Let me see if I can pin it as well. Oh, I should have written this is the Q&A. I should have written Q&A form. Q. Let me do that. Just so people don't think that I'm just sending a virus link out in chat. Okay. How long can... Oh, manually unpinned or end of stream. There we go. Yeah. There's a Q&A form that I made for... Can I pin on YouTube? For my 3-year anniversary. There we go. So if you guys want to know, like, if you want to send in questions you want to ask me that I'll respond to, we'll do that probably at the start of stream. You can send it there. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trebillon. We, Roland, ja, speaks German at Trebillon. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. What? Can you not access it? I remember I was explaining with some new articles that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Angie, you are right. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. A cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? No, I just had trouble with my account. Oh. You shouldn't need your Google account. No? Please tell me you don't need your Google account. Specific. It does? I turned that off though. I turned that off though. Ah. Because you should be able to do it multiple times, and for that, it shouldn't need your Google account. Responses, collect email addresses, no. Allow response editing. Requires sign in, limit to one response. Well, it didn't. Oh. Maybe you need a Google account anyway. Maybe you just need a Google account anyway. But you should be able to submit more than one question. Hopefully. I hope it does. Otherwise, people are just left with one question per person. Grand mirror, the most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. I do have a Google account, I just almost answered with the wrong one. Oh. I don't see your Google account anyway, or your email for it because I turned that off. Mirror? Yeah. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. It doesn't explain the broken vase. Yeah, it does. No, no, it doesn't. What's his name? Kudo said that he broke it when standing up. We'll see. We gotta cross-examine now, so hopefully everything gets revealed. We'll save, just to make sure. There should have been more than two. There should have been 3 customers. Mice, of course, like a young man who died, and the other not so young man. The one man said it was his face that broke, but why do we think it was Glenn's that did? That's a good question. Oh yeah. Friend to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Someone told me Mr. Armstrong is implanted to disclose his existence. Need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today? We're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? Decorature? No, no, Art Deco. It is a sign of the style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course, that deco. What is decorature? I don't know. I've never seen, heard, or read. That sounds a lot worse when I say it like that. Because seen and read is the same thing. Or whatever. I've never said, heard, or read that word before. There we go. I was trying to achieve a more la effeminate or effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of La Decor. The large mirror between tables. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Oof, something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. That's a big mirror. That's 8 meters squared. sorry, you just had to sit there when I was drinking water. Okay. Mom was on the desk. Because then I'll definitely remember to drink it every now and then to keep hydrated. Actually, I think I know something now. Oh, Angie with another theory. The Mia of the chat. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. We couldn't see the ceiling. Mine no. But I decided not to go with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yes. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Mikey Bird's testimonies. But... Objection! You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebion the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. This really doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebion, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between reflection and real objects. The old man didn't see Tiger either. Oh yeah. Wait, this is really confusing. Hang on. Normally, what does normality come into? We have... not that. This. If the old man was sitting across, like, on the bottom right, the bottom right is the only way. Unless the old man was sitting on the bottom left. In that seat closest to the kitchen. I think he was sitting on the bottom right. Where on earth could this mirror have been? The old man had to be seated bottom right. Yeah. It says in the ceiling. Why would he be looking up though? The waitress is on the ground. I suppose things will be revealed. So let me try it, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it is impossible? Is that it? Where does that leave the pokey-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, try it. Yeah, not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic has won la day. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Oui. Hey, Nick, you should take a second to think about what OCD said in his testimony. How do you phrase it again? The boy was wearing the ibbies on the same side of the green lens of his specs. He didn't have them in reverse though. No question, you can lock me off in my wrong. It was in his left ear, without a doubt. Oh yeah. That still would have been his left ear. You got the glasses and earpiece right? Yeah. You just got the cup wrong. What? And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Oh, this is really confusing. If he saw everything described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems of his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It doesn't. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think OCD saw everything through reflection? No. He must have only seen everything like below the shoulders in reflection. But then I'm so confused on where this mirror is. True, yeah. If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. If it was 4 meters across and 2 meters wide, there's no way he could have seen it from below the shoulders. Because 2 meters is like 6 foot. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. Just got to dig deeper. And ain't no way anyone is 6 foot sitting down. Unless they're on like a really tall chair. Oh wait, I've seen this already. I just realized we've gone in a circle again. Okay. We need to start presenting some evidence now. Okay. So we don't have proof that... Let me see the odd man's testimony. I don't think we have it. Yeah, we don't have his testimony. Oh, we do. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Oh. This is his testimony. That doesn't help. No, it doesn't. We have to try and remember his testimony. Then victim. If we look at his autopsy, potassium cyanide poisoning in terms of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. If we look at his profile, the programmer won HMD over left eye, left eardrum was ruptured. We must present Glenn's photo here. No? Because that would prove that not everything is in the mirror, because if he's wearing his glasses on his left side, it would appear it was on his right side. No! Where's my water? My comfort water. In the reverse testimony? Oh. I thought you were just saying my evidence, me presenting was wrong. No, it's the wrong statement. Oh, this one. Yeah, we present Glenn's photo here. Objection! Yeah, we got it. Coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Because the old man got glasses, right? Yeah. No question, you can lock me off in my wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. Can my mic stop shaking? Thank you. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente, you see, monsieur? Now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, order, Mr. Rice is correct. If the witness generally observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Objection. Did they move them from the body? No. No, because with the HMDs, yeah, they have a distinct design to make it only go one way. So it has to have been because of how the top is flat and how the bottom it like the edges. So it could only have, so it only goes on one way. How bitter. This is cup number 3, no? Try it, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. That I broke the vase. Sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Cop number 4. Man, he's burning through those. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Yeah, we were there. Ha. Well tried. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Kudo's good. Good Kudo. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in most of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Yeah. I don't really know how to comment on that one. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans of the restaurant. Okay, the mirror. We finally learn where this mirror was. Oh Lord, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was... Oh my gosh, I thought it was gonna crash. It was in the middle of the restaurant, divided into two halves. What? No. So there's only one seat from which you have seen an image of the victim. He was in the top left corner? Why? No. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. Okay. He couldn't? It does explain why he couldn't see the tiger. However, it doesn't explain why he thought his face broke. The old man's testimony, yeah. Because if he thought his face broke, wouldn't he seen the victims, Glenn's vase? Oh boy. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved my mirror so it was not in the way. Remember the crime pic? Yeah, neither of the vases here were broken. Unless he cleaned it up. But like... Exactly. So either he wasn't sitting there, or the vase was cleaned up. So he couldn't have been sitting there. Yeah, that's what I think. See no problems with that explanation we've just said. I see a problem. On the table next to the victims, the Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Right! Pull yourself together, man! You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Yes. Please. Cross-examination, if you please. I think I know. Oh my gosh. Angie had a Mia moment. Okay. What if... So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would have been in the way. It's the reverse, but how? Oh yeah, how? He would still have saw the glasses on the right side.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Trite, huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebihan's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror on the spot would be hardly in the way. Unlike you, Trite. I told you, Monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of my restaurant. So only one seat from which you have seen an image of the victim. And where would that be? No, there was 2 images. I always attract these younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know, Ansi. Shall I tease you too? Hmm. Was this cup number 5? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Yeah, his coffee. His special 107 blend. I bet she has matcha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. I'll tell you, there was only one seat from which you could see. No, wait. Not present. Well, yes, present, because I need to see this. Not that one. This one. If the mirror was in the middle here, then there's 2 places. There's directly across from the victim in the bottom right corner, and in the top left corner, in the seat closest to the kitchen, because of the mirror. You had to be sitting bottom left? You mean bottom right? Because you couldn't see him bottom left, close to the kitchen, or top left? Well, now I need to check. If the mirror was here, no, he couldn't see. Not in the bottom left, because you couldn't see the victim that way. No, because the victim was there. I think. Did they move the victim? They might have. The victim might have moved. That might be why they sent Kudo away, so they could spend that 5 minutes moving the body. That could have happened all in the bottom part. Angie, I think you might be right. And that's why we couldn't see the broken vase. Because the vase was in the bottom right. And we could only see the left hand side. So they moved him to the top. Oh my gosh, Angie, you really are being Lady Mia. Nice, Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at Leblanc, you will understand. Oh, it's right here. The Milton would have been reflected in the mirror like so. You can't see my mouse, can you now? Okay, fine. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat Otsidi was sitting on that day. Present the crimes pick. The poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. That seemed kind of odd. Yeah. Let's present the crime photo here. I've saved, haven't I? Let me save again just in case.
Objection!
Oh my gosh. We did it, Angie. Well, you did it, and I presented the evidence. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony you have heard, Your Honor. Crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trey. Oh yeah, it couldn't have been there because none of the vases are broken, so Kudo could never have sat there. Never sat there. Okay, we got it. I think it's this one. I think it's pretty obvious that this one should not be in the picture. The vase? Exactly. What possible connection does this have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. And why would they clean that up so fast? Exactly. This is very clear contradict with this piece of evidence. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase now on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at that table next to the victim at all.
Objection.
Oh, and why would they clean that up so fast? Good. No, I said that. Whoa. Don't be an idiot, Try. That's impossible. Betsy's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trey Beyond that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Objection.
Don't try to confuse the court, Try. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase. No mirror? Exactly. Neither of us was expecting that. I thought they had just moved the body, but there was no mirror. Angie, you need to be hired. You need to be hired there. You need to start writing the story. Having the body move is so much better than not being a mirror at all. The police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for you. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. But the mirror needs to be there. It has to be there. Yeah. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? He's crashing out and just chugs down his coffee. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we are turned back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he could not hear? I'm gonna get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it. Then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Oh, Angie had another Mia moment. After the better story writing that Angie made, what would she come up with this? Could they have killed him before? How on earth would that work? Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? I don't know. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. I know that. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. Like someone else acted like the victim. Oh, Angie. Remember Violet's mafia baby. Oh, Angie. And so they used their left hand to pick up because they're left-handed. That may be possible. She could have hired an actor or one of her goons. Let's see. Because you've already written a better story than the one, well, I think is a better story than the one that was in the game once. So let's see if you were right or if you just wrote a better story again. Maybe they got things wrong. We'll see. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. And the tide wasn't there at all. Then who did Mia see? Yes, Your Honor. Please save her. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Well, I'm glad I saved. Mr. Kudo made a mistake, the ear doctor made a mistake, the victim was a phony. Oh my gosh. Angie. You could be right about Maggie being drugged? Victory! I was... Oh my gosh. Phoenix is agreeing with me. He is. Oh my gosh, Angie, we solved the puzzle. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. Oh my gosh. Angie, oh my gosh, it was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended one of the earpieces left ear by mistake. And that's cop number 6. Just to spit it out. Oh my gosh. Order in the court. Settle down or I clear the courtroom. Or instead of them killing them beforehand, they did it at the same time. Oh my gosh. Oh, Angie, wait. I hope that's right. That's an excellent story. Antigua was with the real victim. Oh my gosh. Angie, I hope you're right. That is some excellent theorizing. And I love it. Oh my gosh. That's why the old man didn't see Tigray. Because he was watching the phony on the table opposite from him. He wasn't with the phony. Yeah. Oh my gosh. My gosh, Angie. Quiet, Grams. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Try it. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. And all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Get real, try it. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent in his testimony was they didn't disappoint. They did not disappoint. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl, right there in the defense chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? True that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. And he did notice what was happening because he was a part of it. That's right. One witness? They needed him to make him a witness to Maggie. They did. Oh, this is getting good. If your husband only was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is the most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. The debt? Yeah, it was about the debt. They probably promised that they would either clear or reduce his debt. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trey Beyond that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. We will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oh, in the restaurant. The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. Z would know at the customers. When he got word he won La Lottery Mon, El became very excited. It was probably 5 minutes later, and the poisoning incident occurred. So no, there was no time for a phone to do that acting. Don't lie to me. And he made a whole plot where there was some acting, so you better stick to it. Just so we're clear, there was no mayor in the restaurant after all. Jeff would demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. It clears up quicker if you tell the truth. What have you done? What have you just? What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide how to punish you later. There was a mirror. There was. You will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. Oh, I will die on this hill. If there is a mirror, then Andrew, that was an insane call. Charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Honestly, I also want there to be a mirror, just because of story. But if there's no mirror, then fine. Was he alone at his table as well? Yeah, I saw him from the kitchen. And the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection.
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness was testified that the victim was alone. Okay, they have to have happened at the same time, Angie. There's no other way around it. You know, seeing you scram like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. Yeah, true. There's no other way that this makes sense unless they happened at the same time. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. That's why there has to be a mirror. You might say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. What the? Angie is never letting the mirror allegation go. And on the part that can make it easy for Tigo to escape. And that's why the man never saw, and that's why Kudo never saw. There has to be. Okay, no, there has to be a mirror there. Everything lines up and everything fits into place and everything is solved if the mirror is there. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, Montreux. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Where's my water? Okay. Water consumed. What time? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Did that perhaps jog your memory, witness? It isn't happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So it happened. The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. Hang on. So if he took 5 minutes to get to a phone, that makes it 1:20. And if the incident happened 20 minutes after he arrived, that means he arrived at 1. Okay. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Oh, 2, my bad. Just after 2, huh? Wait, let me look at this autopsy. Before 1:30? Because of the lottery. Oh my gosh, yes! The lottery was called at 1, and then 5 minutes after that, the incident happened. Which means technically he died at 1:05. Oh my goodness. Or is read at 1:31. Oh my gosh, I can't remember a thing. That's not a ticket. here. 1:30. Oh my gosh. You see, Angie, this is why I need someone here. This is much more entertaining for you guys, watching me mess up my memory. Okay. Here we go. Okay. No. Yes. No. Yes. He came at 1. He came at... I was right the first time when I thought I was wrong. I'm the mirror to your phoenix. You truly are. You're the one that yells at me to just lock in. Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful. Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Remember your training, Phoenix. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. Human Jojo, everything I do it for you. Merci bien. Beyond. Bien? Beyond. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. The old man arrived not long after him, just after 2. So this statement can't be true. Actually, no, one of 2 things can't be true. Either 1, the old man arrived not after 2, but after 1. Or 2, the old man did arrive after 2, and the Glen Elg actor was acting out the lottery, which doesn't really make sense. The old man have to be there when it happened or after? Yeah, the old man was there after the lottery ticket, which was 1:30. So then the whole thing would have been 1:10. How long was Meg out for? I think they said she was out for about 45 minutes. Let me see if we have evidence of that. I don't think we do. Victim testimony, £4, autopsy report, crime photo, best on lottery ticket, description, climb down, paper badge, bomber, matches, medical people's commission to expire. No, I think it was 20 minutes. They could have killed him at 1:35 and the old man came by later and they made the show for him. Yeah, that's the second option I said, where they were acting it out. Do we press this again? Just present there. Sure about this time when I think about it hard, I'm sure it was just after 2. It is the time I stopped serving my lunch menu. Before lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I have been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. Let me press some more. And then we'll present the flyer there. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
Objection.
What is it? Cup number what? 7? I don't even remember. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trey? You never catch me drink the same blend twice. Do you not drink your 107 all the time? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, you liar. That's what I'm saying. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. I mean, if the bird eat the cacao beans, and that's 8, there's a hole in his testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. When you got wordy one on one, Mr. Earl became very excited. You? What do you mean, you? I've clearly just read over something and my brain shot for it. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, half $1 million. Presumably the defendant heard that too, then correct? Oh, bird poop seed coffee. Isn't there a type of coffee that, you know, that made of cat poop? Where they give cats the coffee beans and then the cat eats it and then the cat poops it out and then they extract the coffee beans and they turn it into coffee and it's only for the super mega rich. No. Let me make sure I'm right. Yeah, no, there is. It's called Kopi Luwak Civet Coffee by the Asian Palm Civet. I don't want to hear about no poop coffee. Mikey? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? Poop coffee. The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. 5 minutes later that the poison incident occurred. Let me press this, then present, because I think this is the last statement. Funny customers, you must have had time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman, Monsieur. I thought you were a man. What do you mean? So is la renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Me, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on la lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I should recite it for la court. No. If I need to do la acting. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from la payphone. By your own argument, Trout. The purpose of this phony victim performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems my shadow of doubt has been lifted, in Sepa? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? I'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Okay. Where do we present? It must be here, right? No. It must be here, no? Here. We present the poster, no? So they did the show after they killed the guy and like he fainted? No? The 2 p.m. Okay, it was this one. Let's present the poster. That's the lottery ticket. The poster here. There we go. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. You know, I'm starting to realize this happens really often. The evidence I present is correct, but the statement I want to present it at is wrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. They are super picky at times. Yeah, even though the evidence could apply to multiple statements, there's just one statement they want you to present it at. Each week, they announce the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Actually, my bad. What? You were right. Were you wrong? Oui, that must be the showman I was listening to. I'm watching the walkthrough? Oh. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, correct? Oh, I could present in various ones. Oh. Oh, they were nice. It just so happened that this was one we could present at. I know it was that time, because I just finished serving my lunch menu. get to the point, tries. If you have one, like sometimes they let you on many statements, and sometimes it's just one specific one. Yeah, I suppose it kind of just depends. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. Exactly. Starts when. And yeah, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Okay, so no. So they did kill him before, put on the act, and then the 5 minutes when Kudo was gone, they switched the bodies? I don't know. Something along those lines. One thing in what I just said was right. There were two Glen Elgs and Trey beyond that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, had been poisoned by the real killer. I need water. I knew it. Knew it all along. Ah. They killed him on the top one, waited for Kudo as a witness, put on the show, and just removed the mirror and cleaned the show table. Oh, oh, Angie, you're right. That's probably what happened. And the phony Glen Elk, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. The mirror served as a way to hide the top. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection.
How the performance trend? You were almost on a roll. We almost had the ball rolling. Is that number 8 or 9? I lost count. I knew I said I was going to count the coffees, but I lost count after 6. Sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Actually, Music Theory 101 is probably the stave and the notes. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, oh, was the real Glen in the kitchen? No, he was at the top. The real time, the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elk. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Oh, wait. That's a valid point, Mr. Wright. Wait. Maybe. So the X is where the phony Glen is. And maybe Kudo is sitting opposite that on the bottom right. Oh yeah, the old man can see from the entrance. And so maybe... No. Man, I'm lost. Or the phony one is in the top left. They took him to the kitchen for a little bit. Oh, I was gonna suggest that, but I wanted the mirror involved. But yeah, they could have just taken him into the kitchen. That is the much more easier solution than having his body be in an opposite store and then put the mirror opposite that. Like if the body was in the bottom left and they put the mirror in the top left, like across the entire thing, so that it looked like it was empty, but there was a body behind there. But you know, the kitchen works too, because the old man could have seen the corpse when he entered. Yeah, it's a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecutor's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Uh-oh. Pressure in here all of a sudden. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. We do not have any evidence. We have it? What? In the defense theory and evidence. First, where was the real Mr. Egg concealed? We know this. Remember kitchen? I don't remember kitchen. This one was inside Trebion. That's the only way. Dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebion. I ain't telling you anything else. Okay. Use your brain. You really are big booba lady Mia, huh? Tell me to think about it. Hidden a body inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I did save. Okay, we're gonna point to the kitchen. In here? I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Okay. Magatama sports paper, no. Magazine clipping, no. Job listings, lunch specials, scooter. And there's his contract. The testimony, the floor plans, the autopsy report, the crime photo. No, that doesn't prove anything. The coffee cup, the lottery ticket, the apron? The apron is what I'm thinking about. The cyanide, prescription bag, calendar, paper badge, home CD, radio flyer, lunchbox, medical papers, matches, small bottle. What was the small bottle again? Oh yeah, it's the ear medicine. Yes! Oh, I did it. Oh, I figured it out. Angie, did you see that? Good job. Thank you. It took. I felt the gears. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to sweat from all those gears turning. I'm kidding. It's because it's hot. Well, it's probably a little bit of both, really. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, 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 no. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. You've begun to believe in the heart of the evidence. Forget the heart of the card. It's the heart of the evidence over here. I only use la very best bottles, monsieur. It's the highest quality, only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebion. Yeah? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an off. Oh gosh. Otolaryngology. How on earth did I turn that into the clinic and I was given medication that day? That's cup number 10? I don't remember. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matches the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Wow. Glenelg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Monsieur. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. Bro didn't steal the medicine. He just stole the entire body instead. Talking about stealing from customers. He got caught. He really did. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you will send her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Extreme kleptomaniac. It's so bad. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg? Never. I could not do such an horrible thing. No. Oh, that's Godot. Mr. Godot? How did bro chug so much coffee and still have so much coffee in the cup? I thought that was Sheen, but no, that was Godot. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? I think about 10. This guy must have the cleanest guts with all the coffee he drinks. Does coffee clean your guts? I know he must never be able to sleep at night. Because coffee keeps you awake, no? Or maybe he does sleep at night from all the coffee. Oh. I never knew that about coffee. Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take him down with my empty cup. Bro, your cup the cup isn't empty though. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age-deficient friend? Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Hey, bro. Hi, Ian or James. I think that's an Ian. I think that's an R. Yeah, it is an R. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. It is Spanish. How are you doing? We're playing Phoenix Wright. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? How are you doing? I'm doing good. Playing Phoenix Wright. Not everyone, but for most people, coffee acts like a mild laxative. Oh. No. Absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. What kind of game is it? Is it a story game or what? It's how do I explain it? Well, yeah, it is a story game. You basically play as this defense lawyer trying to uncover the mystery of the crime that's happened and who actually did it instead of the person they're accusing. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gravel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. We all got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Oh, cool. It is cool. The confession. It is true. I ate la body in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with yeah, because there was a reason why I could not refuse. I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me. So there was another person. You were forced? By who? I cannot say. I will be erased. What's your favorite game? I have no idea. I play a lot of games, so... And I've never really thought too much about which one I like more. Now again, the Mafia involved, they are They can't protect him for much longer. Try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table? There was... Yes. There was another man. Yes. Proof there was another person. Like he was telling the truth. But your username is so unique and cool. Thank you. I came up with it when I was 10. I think I was 10. I was around 10. I remember that much. Just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. It's a unique thing that not many people do. That not many people would come up with. So like, it really is unique. So I can use it for pretty much any game without any issue. What do you do for a living? I am a full-time student, so not much. Well, I study. That's for one. That's basically it. Did I save? Let me save again. Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him. I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw that victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it, I had no choice. Okay, same as me. Well, how old are you? I'm old enough. I'll say that. No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why did you go along with this man? I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, Monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. I thought you were a man. Maiden, you're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the course examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. I did not kill him, I swear you must believe me. Do you know about Twitch affiliates? Yes, I do. He can't decide? Because he did say he was a man and now he says he's a maiden. Well, whatever he is, he's a liar. So you are claiming that you just had the bodies, is that correct? Yes, that's right. But to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed to this much, he might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Little one tells who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay. First thing we do, we'll present his loan contract here. The liar and the thief? True. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? We just with the silver. Whoa. I was weak and I borrowed la money. I was suggesting for you that would be so. Do you have Discord? If you have a suggestion, I mean, I do have a Discord. I have a Discord server, but I don't really privately take DMs. If you have a suggestion, you can quite literally suggest it here. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel, and that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. It's Tigre. A $500,000 loan from Black Market Loan Shark. Oh, there's the Discord server. And you have no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you're forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. Like Tiger. He told me he was gonna use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On that day in question, he was meeting like victim to man that he repay his loan. Now we get into the part of the trial that we are. Oh boy, it's so exciting. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and like inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, is that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Oh, he has Tigre on standby. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Oh my god. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. Godot is the beast? He really is. 30 minutes. The trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. I think I need to decide now. I can probably decide later. But do we finish stream after the chapter ends? Or do we start the next chapter? Because we're playing tomorrow as well. It's like give half an hour and 30 liters of coffee. Half an hour and 30 liters of coffee. Godot can do anything. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. Finish after, I think. Yeah, because this should take about an hour or so, hopefully. Well, less than 2 hours, definitely, so it'll be a good time to stop. Yeah, probs? Yeah. I wish I could agree, huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. I mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Gumshoe! Please tell me you've got more evidence for us. What are you so jumping about, detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. Where is a top knot? Let me look it up. What the? Let me look at that message later. For now, well, I say later after I search up what top knot is. It does kind of. It's basically a bun. Yeah, kind of does. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. I am not gonna allow that message, Ian. Because you should have seen the rules. The chat rules when you came in. What? Okay. You know what I said? I said that is a timeout. 600 seconds. That's it? Timeout other. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna do some calculations. What's 24 hours in seconds? I'm gonna figure that out. So 24 hours, 16 minutes an hour, 86,400. Can I go that high? There we go. As per the rules. Yeah. As per the rules, if you break the rules, it's a 24-hour ban. Was it 24 hours or 20 minutes? Who cares? That's a lot of sex. It is. Or 24-hour timeout. So you'll be back tomorrow. But, you know, don't break the rules. If you break the rules again tomorrow, then you're just gonna get banned. It is a lot of sex. That's why I chose it. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Get me more evidence. Ah, no kidding. You're gonna have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, drove back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? You should have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh, I have to choose? We want the fingerprints on the cyanide, no? Oh no, we already have the fingerprints. It's Maggie's. I know the answer, but I'll let you find out. Covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. So I assume that if it says that there's fingerprints, they already found all the fingerprints on there. So I'm not gonna ask about that. The paper badge? No, because we know that's Tigre's. And we know it's fake, so we already can prove that Tigre pretended to be us. MC Bomber? Well, we know it was made by Glenn. I don't think we need the fingerprints of that. The matches? Let me do this. The only thing I can think of is a small bottle. We have something without confirmed finger. Yeah, the bottle. Is it the bottle? I don't want to be wrong and then not have any evidence. I'm going to assume it's the bottle. But just in case I'm wrong. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey. Believe in the evidence. Small boat I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of the prince it belongs to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay. Gets off to the lab right away. If we're wrong, we can go back to that save state. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. That's a big ask. Big ask, Gumshoe. Big ask. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. If it comes back and it's only Glenn Elk's fingerprints on there, I'm gonna be so cool. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? Let me save it. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Oh man, he really does do anything with like 3 liters of coffee and 30 minutes. What cup is this, by the way? So this is 11 or 12? Tamed him. The guy's name may be Fury or Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness? Please state your name and occupation. Bro just roared. Ah, Maya. Gosh. Angie, look at what you've done. You've got big people lady on my mind. Hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind? Would you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say none. Honest. Don't blame me. I'm blaming you. You could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. He's gone. Your Honor? Spiky. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. When on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who was it that called me in here? Oh, there's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. Oh my gosh, Godo really did tame him. Shut him up. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Grr. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're just gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? He really said, shh, it was me. I took you down. What you gonna do about it? Maybe I should have brought Diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. Maya, you get a grip too. Anyway, so it turns out that I'm gonna leave you in silence yet again, okay? Try not to try not to be too upset with me. Okay. Now, how many of you are upset with me leaving you in silence? No one? Good. Just quick, just quick ones. Nah. Wait, no, don't leave. We don't know how the story ends yet. Oh, nothing about no matter. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my coffee. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. I do. Oh, wait, you do. Wait, no. I don't know how it ends. That's why I'm letting you do it alone now. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. But it was a little funny, no? As punishment. Oh man. I'm getting punishment for content. And check my alibi, just asked Violetta. Ah, I lost. I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. A cross-examination. He lost his pen again. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of strange games that guy plays. That guy in the blue plays. Next episode is good and the final one is amazing. Well, maybe. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna say, as punishment for not helping me, I won't play the games. I won't play the chapters. But number one, you played them already. Number two, I wanna play them. So that's just more punishment for me. Lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. You hold no power over me, bruh. I can play them whenever I want. Exactly. I've lost. I can't win. Oh, that's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tank with the tiger. Ha, I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not. This witnesses, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Tigre, you can end up castrated by Viola. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. It's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Oh no, not this again. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. So blue, yes, Angie. You can do it, Nick. This is Angie right here. This is Angie right now. Angie is Maya. Just not here saying I can do it. Suffer. You picked this exact moment to not help me, didn't you? How could you? I hate how funny this is as well. Back no murder, I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in the office, got Wells lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. I'm gonna check my alibi, just ask a Violetta. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. Nothing about no murder. That checked. I can't press that. Tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. I want to press this. But... I don't want to present anything, but I want to look. Remember to save? Yeah, I did save. Because someone is gonna help me. Which is fine. Because to be fair, I suppose this payment was due last year. Should be trying my best by myself anyway. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in the office. Wait a minute. I present this. I did save.
Objection!
Drats. Do we reload the save or do we just take the hit? Turn on my time in my office. But Wells lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. I can tell Angie's just sitting back, laughing maniacally at me struggling. Look at her eating her popcorn. I only have 2 pages of it. Oh, I have 3 pages. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm an idiot. Hey.
Objection!
What? It's not faulty? Okay, I'm actually gonna reload. Don't laugh at me. Must be on the wrong track. I'm gonna reload actually. Load, quick save. There you go. So apparently there's nothing I can present for this statement. Come on, hold on. If you just present with something relevant and bam, 50,000. Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Hey, I'm no idiot, no. I'm certainly not the one who thought the 50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. His testimony is pretty solid as is. Gotta find an opening somewhere and I need to make one. You can press just on the right ones. Yeah, I'm gonna press this one.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? I'm talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadavarini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. And it seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Grr. Oh, there he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Do we press harder? We've saved so we can press harder. Mr. Tigray, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead-end trite, and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was caught on December 3rd. Where were you in the office that day too? Maybe you saying listening. Of course I was. Aha! I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanted to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. The judge is the best. What judge? I do believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Godot, you could please... Mr. Tigray, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Okay, here we go. Don't I will beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Okay, here we go. Alright, now we can present the calendar.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date? December 3rd. Good, you are starting to believe. The thing is, I know generally what to do, but it's more the Pacifics. It's the small details I need to I need to a little nudge in the right direction. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elk, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry. I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. Oh, Maya's back. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. Please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. He's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Yes. You are a liar. You literally just lied. Row. Raggy. I can't do a Scooby-Doo voice. And the judge is now Scooby-Doo. So he's saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? He said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ah. Then I say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That has to be cup number like 13 or whatever. That is why you testified for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court? Court? Court. My goodness. Would you mind indulging the court? Never actually met the victim? There's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nail this guy. Victim, Glen Elk. I assume the penalty for pressing is still active, so ain't no lie. I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, turned the lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Trey Beyond joint she's here. Did we mention it was Trey Beyond? It's perfectly logical. We had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. May begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Big deal going down today? I don't think we ever told him it was Trey Beyond. I'm gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Okay, the victim, Glen Elk. In no lie, I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name that wanted to borrow cash from me. Except I'm meeting with the guy in my office turned lender with your friend, but you ain't showed. Russ. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Do you think he really didn't meet Glen Elk? No, likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony he gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him the time to think ways to plug the leaks in. Oh wait, I can just press him now. I've got to nail him while I still can. Well, let me save just in case I can't. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. Well, tigers don't eat horses, I think. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate. Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? There was this one case. It was very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim works, December 3rd was the day he had to repay his loan. It wasn't due to discuss borrowing money but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah, ABU's right. Whatever it was going down in the beginning of December. So you did miss Mr. Elk then? Hey, right, you might want to cool your jets a sec. Set up a meeting with the guy in my office turned a lender. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Trey Beyond then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk to my clients, I go and offer sticked out for the job. Got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question.
Hold it.
I suppose here we find out the time he was waiting. Now, what do you think, Trite? Let's see, how does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Trebion? What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? Got the best punch bags you ever saw in there. I'm good, thanks. Listen up, I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never even been to that Trebion trench here. Let me press again. Never, not even once? Yeah, not once. Yeah. Okay. Never met Glen Elg. There's nothing we can show to prove that false. Some lame guy without anyone draw cash for me? That's true. Except about me. Andy's just enjoying watching me try to figure this out. I would say shame on you, but that's how the game goes. That's how a game's meant to be played. So I can't even say shame on you. Ah. I must admit, it goes a lot easier. Use your brain cells? I don't have any. They're on holiday. They're recharging. There's a guy out my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. Ain't never been to that Trade Beyond joint use here. Oh my gosh, it clicked.
Objection.
I figured it out. I'm so proud of myself. This is a T grade. Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Good. Yeah. Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Trade Beyond before, what was a book of the restaurant matches doing on your desk? You've been steaming around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no board controlling me. He really does look like Phoenix from the back, except he's taller. But if he wore a blue suit, then he really would look like Phoenix from the back. From the front though, he's a bit too red. I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. Stand your ground! Taller and red and scared. I'm suppose you mean scarier. Because ain't no way you're calling Phoenix scarier. Or braver. Scarred. Oh yes, scarred. Is scared and scarred spelled the same way? He has scar. He does. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? Difference of 1 hour? Okay. I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Stop lying, bro. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I would ask which is scared and which is scarred, but like, you'll just put like, this is scared and this is scarred, and I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I'll look up later. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Trey Beyond. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door joint, I saw one ugly scene. Let me drink some water first. Yeah, you just jam out to the music, Andrew. I'll put all the thought behind this. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. That can't be true. Hey, I was possessed by me before. Let me rest. Oh, that is true. That is true. With all that theorizing and all of that solution thinking, yeah, fine. You get a pass. Even in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I ain't going to make the Norma Express. No more stupid questions. Ah, no problem. Okay, so this is why I can't just press randomly now. Presses you on something relevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. This is cup number 13? Just slam that low hammer of yours and call it guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since he's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Okay. Let's see. Was me with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw an ugly scene. How? You must have walked in a little. If you saw the scene, you couldn't have just opened the door and see. Let me look at the other statements first. Okay. Let me press this. No, that's not what you meant to ask. Do I just present the evidence and hope that's the rule? You better limit the number of times you take a penalty tried. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Action! Don't me burn you again, Mr. Wright. Guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that. Because we wouldn't have made that Special Express after all. Oh. I suppose that's not... I don't even know if that was me on the right track. I suppose I'll just present anyway.
Objection!
Yep, there we go. Well, something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. And I'm something of a lie detecting pro. Oh, I got a thumbs up from Angie. That means so much to me. From Mia herself. No one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this try? A new line of relevant questioning? I'm still thinking about the Porsche Neverness Taverners. I need to stop. Cause in like an hour and a half, it's gone forever. I need to just let that time pass, forget about spending £50, and just remember there are better cars. The Gamba haunts me. It haunts me in my sleep. It haunts me when I'm playing Phoenix Wright. It's everywhere. It's not worth the 50. It's not. No, it really isn't, is it? For something that I'll like barely drive in anyway because I'll get faster and more expensive cars. Yeah, no. You know what? It's not worth it. Keep it out of your mind. Resist the gambling. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head, except it's a wall there. Or a divider, one of the two. Fortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables... Oh yeah, it is a wall. Is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Trebion, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Caught. He's caught up in his lie. Tiger, more like liar. Oh! Forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday. The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but a fake. What? Yeah, we just proved that, bro. Bro, what? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? Oh, Anji's thinking of another theory. So he was the phony. How would that work? Bro is far too red and far too tall and far too pointy haired to be the fake. You say the killer murdered Glen Elg and then impersonated his victim. Oh, he has a hat. In a performance of Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court, and they all confused him for Phoenix. Yeah, we know he confused. Oh, he was the phone. Oh, you mean the phony Phoenix? Yes, we know that. But then revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. What, the murderer or no, the phony Glenn? Oh, wait. Who am I revealing the identity of? The phony Glenn or the criminal? I'll save here anyway. No, everyone here is dumb. Yeah, including me. I think we submit Tigray? I saved. The killer is Furio Tigray. No one else could have done it. No, the criminal who murdered. Is it Tigray or is it Viola? VLS or whatever her name is. What? Well, witness? Grahaha. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. Okay, I assume that means I'm right. So I dare you to say again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigray. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Oh? Mr. Wright? Where did I go? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Is this cup number 14 now? Let's go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. Oh man, didn't see just the victim. Oh no, no, no. Servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Is the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Where are you objecting from? Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Even for my absence to launch your attack. Yeah. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pockets. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind. That's your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. Hang on. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Give me 1 second. I'm still here. And you're not left in silence this time. Just something in my hair that I need to get out. Who on earth was it? Who's this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Here we go. Viola. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee at Tenderlender. He's making a big mistake. Honestly, I think we're making a big mistake too, being involved in the mafia. But we have no choice. A job's a job. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. And I'm waiting for the truck to roll up. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Fior Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You've got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But if you've missed out one real important thing, that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear me? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? And that's cup number 15 for Godot. Troublemaker. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. Hang on, let me look at my... Why is my temperatures going to 95? You know what? Whatever. What happened that day at tribunal between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had his payday, you see? So anyway, he tells me he's got nowhere to pay up. I'm about to flan the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Agal was $50,000. Yeah, well, he's got the thing to take into account. Interest bills up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the payment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Wait, no. He did have a way to pay. He had... That's not it. MC Bomber. He had the virus, so he did have a way to pay. So... And he also hit the jackpot anyway. So why did he die? His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Angie is just enjoying this. I mean, I'm enjoying this too, so I can't complain. Ties to victim. Yeah, I wanted him cash about $100,000 that day. He was to have a chat. Wait, I missed it. I was meant to press the last one. Why do we have to put Mr. Elgan? Why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? Oh, I can start pressing now, can't I? Have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. Use help me, I help use. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. Okay, would you double chat? How much were you expecting to pay you back on that day? What you think? The whole package, $100,000, including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You wanna make it in my world? That's all you gotta do. And how many times have Mr. L been late with his payments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. What? Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot. Bro could have just worked his job normally and be able to pay it off. What? That's what I'm saying. Does he not get paid for his job? Like, yeah, $50 a month, he never paid that huge loan off. He was a gambler. I mean, that's true. 99, they always say 99% of gamblers quit before they hit big. Only had like $2 in his wallet. I think that was a $2 coupon in his wallet, actually. How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About $100,000. Bro didn't even make a dent. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. Oh, he had a $2 coupon and 58 cents. What? You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He suddenly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. Even less. It was even less. Oh yeah, because Gumshoe was saying he finally found someone with less money than him. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he tells me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. When I was about to fly the guy, he starts screaming. Was that because the guy won the lottery? It was his last chance at a big win. You confirm that this is the chicken question? That's it. The Millionaire radio show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't ever gonna forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Fiola Cadaverini were all there at that time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He knows. He's got experience. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defender's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gone the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push her a little harder on this. Yeah. Do we ask what Maggie did, or do we ask how things would have been? Let's ask about what Maggie did. I'm implying the defendant did. How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee. Unlikely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. T. Gray. Let's not forget, this witness was actually at the scene site. Well, don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor, the witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. You amend your testimony accordingly, witness. So that's what he's after, Phoenix Wright. Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. I was trying to pin the crime on Maggie. Arguing about what you saw is only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Was you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than keeping his low, Mr. Tigray had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Do I want to amend it? What did he say? He said, I'll have it amended. Let me save. Not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Oh no, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to remove statements, please. What does that hand do? Oh, it's flicking like a pencil or something. We just keep pressing the same statement. No other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Owena? Oh yeah, it's that emo. I remember it now. What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there? Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about her $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee. An old lady. Oh no. Yeah, 2 cups of coffee. Just leave it now. Important statements. That would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one in Valhalla. Yes. Think Blue? I mean, we couldn't repay him. He loaned the cash because he knew he could repay him because of MC Bomber. And so the motive for killing him was not because he could pay the money, he killed him because he found another way to pay off his loan using the lottery ticket. But T. Gray wanted MC Bomber instead for him to pay off his loan. So he had him killed so that he could take the MC Bomber virus instead of the money. I know that. I just need to put it in the game now. He's got no way to pay up. So he's got no way to pay up. So do I do it at that statement or this statement? Let me do this and present it at this statement. There we go. So you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. L. Goldry, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you're really after. Good job. Thank you. It took me a while to get there, but I did get there in the end. What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money. Let me see. but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Judge. Judge, please. Your Honor. You've got to know. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. Exactly. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
You're trying to suggest that the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot, right? Well, I have evidence that says otherwise. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Oh, that's a lot of help. Why did Mr. Tigray need the money to the tune of $1 million? It's the medical papers. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Ha, no one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital went down dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. There he roars. Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. And their Godot Cadaverini, Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Wow, I think that's cup number 16. It's either 16 or 17. Your life is in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Godot was getting blood poisoning by the coffee? Why on earth would Godot get blood poisoning from coffee when his blood is practically made of coffee at this point? It courses through his veins. Then Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move. Ganji's enjoying the music. I'm in meaning to ask Ganji. Do you really think I would get more viewers if I had like a better background? For like things like this, you just see a black background. You think I should have something else there? All these people who say, oh yeah, you get more popular with better graphics, yada yada yada. I feel like it's starting to get to me now. I don't want it from them because like, I don't think if you need to sell yourself, well, I guess selling yourself is good and all. I don't know, to be honest, most of it is with the algorithm. That's also true. So like, part of it is luck. So like, there's not much I could do even if I did upgrade my graphics. Alright, that makes me feel better. He murdered, well, better enough. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadavarini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudar.
Objection.
Like I said, Trank, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. He wasn't in the dark. Well, Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order, order, silence or I will clear the court. Oh, there roars the tiger. He's put on a good show, Spikey. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness and framed someone? If I did something that crazy, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trek? At most, I would say a PNG tuber might help with the whole getting some attention from new people might see the stream at random. But then again, it's 90% luck from there. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. Because I've been thinking that if I was a PNG tuber of some sort, that maybe I'd gain more attention than just being some voice in the dark. I don't know. Which wasn't luck from the algorithm. Because, like, I don't want to be all big and popular. I don't really think that's my style, and that's not something I can kind of keep up with. You're like the narrator from Stanley Parable. The narrator from Stanley Parable was funny, though. So I'll take it as a compliment. Or rather, a matter of fact. Yeah, I don't want to be all big and popular, like... I do want to reach affiliate and maybe, like, make a little something on the side. But he's a disembodied voice. That is true. I'm not so disembodied. I very much have a body. Yeah, maybe make a little something on the side. Well, for that I have to reach affiliate and... No offense, Andrew, but just having you here isn't gonna cut it. Of course, I do enjoy you here. You are by far my most loyal and funniest viewer. Don't tell Oven I said that. Or do tell him. What can he do? No offense taken. Good. Well, you know, I need three average viewers. And currently I get like 1.2. I don't know how that 0.2 works. I get bragging rights. That's true. You do get bragging rights. But yeah, 3 average viewers across 4 streams. So like, it's definitely not gonna happen before my anniversary stream. You know, it would have been nice for that to happen. A good anniversary present. What was the trick you say Mr. Krieger performed to frame the accused? What? Okay, no, I am lost. Trick? Remember why Michael was found guilty? Because of the bottle. But only... That was not it. Nope. Yeah, I realized. And what's the relevance of that trait? It's just a little intro. An intro into what? Seems all this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense. That's so much health. Okay. It involves me too? Okay, we're gonna load back. It involves you too. Far more important thing. Which was the trick? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What on earth is that? The it involves you too is just the nudge I needed. When insult to think anyone could be fooled by such childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. I'm Mia. You really are. You're the Mia to my Phoenix. What on earth would I do without you? I'd probably lose the case, that's what. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Rice. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take this down and testify that it was him? Gulp. Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. And I'm trying to save Maggie's. Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness stand before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. Don't you have cameras in here or something? If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. Oh, is this where Gumshoe comes in and brings us the bottle of the fingerprints? Come so far. You say you impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ha! Oh, he's back. Sucks to be you, right? What's my battery? 37! Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All you managed to do is chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. Gumshoe! One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get my gift. Gumshoe! Where is he? Where's our hero? Here comes our hero. Here he comes. Gumshoe. Yes! Your Honor, sir. I am here. Wait. Detective. Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. He's here. Our hero. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? It's not obvious, pal. It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prince, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so, do you know who the prince belongs to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Oh, it is. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Ethereal Tiger's paw prints, alright? That's great, we've got them now, Nick. Okay, this part is going to be super important, Blue. Oh. Oh. Time to tell my brain cells to get back from holiday. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage is in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poisoning in Glenn El's coffee. Did I hand over the wrong piece of evidence? Was I meant to hand over the poison bottle to get the prints off of? He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. You did right? Okay, good. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. No, you stalled for time. We got this. Don't be so hard on yourself. It was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not that breaking news to me, pal. No, Gumshoe, you're a hero. Don't speak of yourself like that. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get you out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Their love could have been fixed. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? I got into a recess so you could provide this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. And I think that's cup number 17. Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time you's gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed on the corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to court. This is where I just show the bottle, right? Boob lady help, right? Yeah, Angie, get back in the game. I'm gonna present it. This is the final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's, Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of the bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Oh, he doesn't know it's the medicine bottle. My prints are on that fancy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Oh, what the hell is in it anyway? He doesn't know. A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Let me drink some water first. Keep you in silence and suspense, I'm sorry. That water tasted stale, even though I opened it like an hour or so ago. Potassium cyanide. I'll have my revenge. You've already had your revenge. Don't punish me anymore. If you take your revenge, I won't save Roland. How about that? I'll punish myself just so I can punish you too. Potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? Poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. I'll go save him myself. No, I want to save him as well. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? No bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide with it. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. Oh yeah. What do you guys think of the new portrait streaming thing on Twitch? I'm thinking I might set it up as well. He got caught? Yeah. He ain't tricking. No, Phoenix isn't tricking a single soul in this room. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. What's for trimming? Oh my gosh. He's not meant to know what the cyanide bottle is meant to look like. We got him. We got him, chat. We got him. Portrait streaming? Yeah, I know it was already a thing on YouTube, but Twitch recently introduced that you can stream in portrait mode as well. So I'm thinking I might set it up next stream and try it out. We got him though! He's not meant to know what the poison bottle is meant to look like. And he slipped up. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. Okay, yeah, I'll try and figure it out. You slipped up. The whole room is silent. Got him. At last. Hook, sinker, and liner. Isn't it hook, line, and sinker? Wait. Hook, sinker, what? Hook, line, and sinker. I don't even know the phrase. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints in that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Grr. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony, but that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Yeah, why don't you roar? That's a lot of A's. Oh. Katy Perry would be impressed. Where'd the lights go? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Oh, it's Godot. Well done, Trite. I think Godot is on the floor though. I see my 70 coffee just for you. Oh, he did throw it on me. Savor it. Godot the microwave. His mask really went beep. You watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigray, Mr. Godot? He needed to heat up the coffee. True. Since there was a blackout, he had to use his own power supply. Being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Theo Tigray is a truly frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in position to deliver my verdict. Court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. We win! That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, we win! We did it! Yippee! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. Now you need to... one final evidence? I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was a tiger. Oh, the lunchbox! Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe, our hero, our savior. Yes. Where are you going? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Get back here. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But, well, it was of use, technically, because he slipped up. Because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. That's not true. Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Where'd I put it? Here we go. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. You said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe, I, I actually really like weenies, you know. Oh, she's hungry. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Maya! Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Oh, and she's so happy. So, how is it, Maggie? It's it's really good. Oh. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. She ate it all, and who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Hooray! We did it! Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. The end. Turnabout beginnings. I suppose that's probably about... Who is it? Mia. Okay, I want to see... Oh, look! You can see her! You can see Maya in her maid outfit! Maid... waitress! Oh, look at her, my girl. Cute, it is cute. But yeah, tomorrow we start apparently a good one. So don't miss that. Anyway, it's time to end now. You're not meant to hear that. Imagine you're not. Well, chat, thank you for being here. It was fun. And it was a really good stream too. On a little, like, not really a spoiler. What is it? The next two episodes are connected. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, I need to. What I need to do? I need to end stream. Then I'll see if I can set up the portrait streaming quickly before I go to bed. Okay, so night, Nightly. Good night, Angie. I hope everyone enjoys the day or night or, you know, dusk, dawn, high noon, midnight, whatever it is. And I shall see you tomorrow when we play more Phoenix Wright. Goodbye.